Well, hello everyone. We are going to be playing the Outer Worlds. Yes. And why does the W look like Wonder Woman Worlds? Yeah. It's gonna be fun. I heard this game is spectacularis. Hurry up and save, you fool. Sex Panther by Odeon. Oh my god, they're the ones that made the Sex Panther. We are starting very early today. 5:30 in the a.m. That's okay though. Hopefully that'll give me a minute to share. Let's do it steady. 50. That looks good.
Alright. And then, oh, just my Twitter. Fuck yeah. Oh, Papa Plug. I haven't posted on Papa Plug. Story. Special players are looking for an extra challenge, and hardcore enemies have more health and do more damage. Supernova. Whoa, okay. So there's a hardest difficulty and can be selected at the start of the game and is recommended for advanced players. Supernova mode adds additional challenges to the game. If you reduce difficulty below Supernova, you cannot re-enable it. Interesting. Enemies have more health and do more damage. You must eat, drink, and sleep to survive. Companions can die permanently. Crippled body and limbs conditions can only be healed. Bed rest. Oh god, hell no. Fuck all that. Yeah, I like my text could be a little bit bigger. I'm blind as piss. Sweet. Fuck yeah, let's get it. This is gonna be the tits. It's gonna be the cat's pajamas.
When prosperity awaits you in the stars. Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
Who's this guy? Who are you? What for crimes against the colony, eh? Is that me? Is it
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line.
Or am I one of these guys? Oh yeah, he's gonna... Okay, let's see. That should be cool. So, attributes, I have 6 remaining points. Whoa!
Yeah, you look like you can take a beating.
Okay, so... Strength is... I think strength affects melee weapon damage and the amount you can carry. So I'm going to do at least 1 on that for now. Dexterity affects melee attack speed and ranged weapon reload speed. Affects skills, melee, handguns, dodge, block, sneak, and lockpick. Intelligence affects critical hit bonus damage, long guns, persuade, hack, medical science, determination, critical hit damage. I need to perception, effects, headshot, and weak spot damage bonuses. I want to do that. I'll do that. I think that'll do towards like my play style that I typically cater to. So these are skills. Points placed in a core skill will increase specialized skills up to rank 50. After 50 you can add points directly to specialized skills. Okay. So, shit, alright.
A pugilist! How exciting! If we're ever captured, I'll let you do the talking.
My leg feels fucking so weird.
You're so much more than your designated profession.
Sounds good. We will do the space salute. We are to create the space salute.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
Oh, what's happening? Oh, he's unfreezing me. Maybe. Oh, he crapped me out of the ship.
Please power down your engines.
Not likely, bootlickers.
Not likely. Suck my dick.
Initiate skip jump.
Terror 2 orbiting laboratory Halcyon system.
Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down.
Shit.
Shit!
Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? Bit of bad news there, I'm afraid.
Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take.
I'm 70 years old now, what the fuck?
So long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes. Well, not to worry. I've got your body
I really
full
like
of a
these
special
graphics.
concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see. Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck.
Well... Hold on. Mary Jane, Mary Jane, guess. Remember the hope. Remember the Pope. Das Poop.
Can you hear me? Is this thing working? Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry. I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. I will. All the colonists are counting on you.
Oh, wow. Colonists are relying on me, that's bad. That's probably shouldn't do that. Damn.
Ah, you've landed. Good. Hawthorne should be close by. What in law's name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste.
Oh, 1 second, just
Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
Holy shit. Wow. These colors are so vibrant. This looks gorgeous. Ow. Some fall damage or something. Crouch. Teaching me the controls. Now that I know how to jump and crouch. I can run. Yo, what's up, dead motherfucker? Oh man, you ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Where are you? Where are you? I think it saw me already. Shit! Shit! I'm running! What the fuck's going on?
You see now, you've been frozen for a while. Bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Ow! Fuck! You have low health. Use emergency medical inhaler to heal. What do I want? What if I wanna? Fine. Got 10 more. So that's how you heal. I like that.
Hey, you, come here.
Hey, who the fuck are you?
You've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, wow, that stinks.
Sit still, I will pet you.
Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange from my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help.
How are you feeling?
Better, thanks to you. I might have bled out on my own. Or worse, had to go begging the
I am a
boss for
lady
some
and I talk like
time.
this.
We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
Oh, what's this about marauders? What were you doing out here? You're hiding in a cave and you blocked up the exit. You're as good as dead. What were you doing out here?
Investigating an illegally grounded ship. All spacecraft must arrive and depart from authorized landing pads. That's board law, that is. Some hull had grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh?
Ooh, I could probably do any of these.
Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all. All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best. Now try
They're
the
all
rest.
30% less likely to
Spacer's
malfunction.
Choice. Yes, now.
This definitely gives me some Fallout-esque vibes. It's awesome. Same company that developed New Vegas.
You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna. The Hope? Is that some sort of fancy new drug? Are you with Auntie Cleo or something? Don't take this the wrong way or nothing, but I'm not allowed to fraternize with Cleo workers. Company policy.
Sorry, there's fruit snacks in my face. Gotta eat them. And I'm off. Okay. Dum Dum gave me his gun.
Damn it, my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell is...
Hibernation complications detected. TTD, tactical time dilation. Due to complications stemming from being revived after an extended hibernation, your brain processes time differently. Pressing the TTD button slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your TTD. Meter building slowly while moving, and attacks drain it faster. The TTD meter refreshes slowly over time. Alright. That's cool. Oops, it's this one. Oh, fuck you. Hacking and picking locks. Your hacking and lockpicking skills help you get into places you're not meant to be. Mag packs are used to break open locks, and bypass shunts are used to break computer encryptions. Your skill is high enough. Your skill lever. Okay, cool. You can have up to 4 weapons equipped at a time by navigating to the weapon. Selecting the slot at the top of the screen on this, you can also inspect your weapons, compare them, flag them as junk, or break them down for parts. Players with engineering skill can repair weapons on the screen as well. Take care of all your tuner weapons, and they'll take care of your enemies. Sweet. Okay, cool. Let's get it.
killed? Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leader. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about.
I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all those marauders standing about.
Really? How is he? Shouldn't have done that. Spacer's Choice family ain't authorized to receive medical aid from off-brand physicians. We'll see him back to Edgewater, just as soon as I cross these marauders off with the swift, cost-efficient fury that's made Spacer's Choice the most trusted brand in personal defense. I just, you know, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs, son. You think? Most marauders can't even talk. But criminals do attract other criminals by their own nature. You know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Yeah. Let me fucking laminated. Come on, see? Don't be a bitch. Cut him up. Cut him up. Cut him up. Cut him up. Where you at? I'm coming aboard.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder. Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction. I detect an elevated heart rate, indicating dishonesty. Please prepare yourself for lethal deterrence. Jettison procedures initiated. Disengaging airlocks. Preparing to eject all boarding parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment. This vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne. I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand? Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced. Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new captain's identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time.
I told this computer that her captain has a red smear under my
Alice
escape
Hawthorne,
pod.
as
She
the
got all
registered
saying.
proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand? Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation. Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
You've been promoted.
Congratulations, you've gained enough experience. Go to your delivery, okay? Oh my god. Auntie Cleo management training, skill improvements. Every time you level up. Maximum of 50 after 50 you can add points directly to your specialized skills. Yep. Every skill improves as it grows, but special unlock bonuses occur every 20 points. Cool. Read each skill description to see what they are. Armor, consumables, cool. Oh shit, I have 10 points. Holding the attack when you charge up overhead vortex. When attacking the correct type of target, they are automatically debilitated. Cool. Yeah, perk you can spend. You. babe. This game is really fucking cool. Like the colors and that they've used are like everything just seems so vibrant and pretty. Yeah. The Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds. So it's all spacey and pretty. No, I'm talking to my other girlfriend.
Your ship, would it? Because you sure walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, well, ma'am, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. Afraid we gotta dock your pay.
Oh man, I'm gonna love this. If it gives you like the choices to like make bad decisions, to like do evil shit. Oh man, I love doing evil shit. Yeah. Or like even like Fallout's, anything like that, a variety, where it gives you like a paradigm system. And if you because like here it's like, because I entered this spaceship, she's like, oh, this must be your ship, and you owe us a hefty fine, and we're gonna have to dock your pay. And I could just be like, I don't have a job. Or I'm like, really, after I patched up your friend? And I could lie about it, be like, you've got it all wrong. I'm a Starship Safety Inspector. Or I can like select this one, which would attack them, be like, do you take down payments and wanton violence? You've got it all wrong. I'm a Starship Safety Inspector. You take my dick and take it out of your ass and put it in your mouth. Wow.
Yeah, fair point. I'll let it go this time.
I was like, really? After I patched up your friend, and she's like, yeah, let it go.
Talk to Constable Reyes over in Edgewater. Edgewater's not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now,
sweet.
Excuse me.
Got away with it.
Inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
Take care. Peace out, bitch. It's my ship now! Maybe. Wait, where am I going? You want me to go over here? Sir. Find a power regulators. Damage beyond repair. So seek help in nearby settlement of Edgewater. Talk to whoever runs the town, bitch. As soon as I show up, I'll run that town. Let's go. I want to hit someone with this ball on a rod. With my ball rod. Oh, you look like you want to get beat the fuck down with this ball rod. You damn! I fucking knocked his arms and legs off and his head off. Hey, you want to suffer the same fate, motherfucker? Everyone knows you run faster with an eye.
go ambling out in those hills. That's marauder territory, friend.
How do you know I'm not a marauder?
You talk too pretty for a marauder. Most of them just grunt and yell. Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls. And low prices. Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that. Name Simon.
You don't want none of that on you.
You're in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice
And
family. Definitely not the junior in humor, that's for sure. If you've got business inquiries, you should stop by Reed Thompson's office. He's up in the tower above the academy. Head into town, follow him. Look, you obviously ain't a worker. What's your racket? You a smuggler? A freelancer?
Depends. You offering me a job? I do what I want.
Got a knack for being discreet like? There's money to be made, long as you keep your nose clean. Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites, we rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see.
I can do that.
Still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little. He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up. Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad. Yeah? The colony ship? He's talking about that over. Some great big starship packed full of colonists what got lost in the aether, never to be found again. Ain't heard that one since I was but a stripling. Can't say it was terribly convincing as far as rumors go. Is there a reason you asking? Alright, easy now. No need to get your hackles up. Maybe you've been out in the sun too long. Why don't you head over to the cantina? Get yourself some zero-G brew. It's a brew that's good for what ails you. No, this is sounding like sedition. I'm not too keen on getting clapped in irons because you wouldn't stop running your mouth. Look, I don't know what's got you caterwauling about hope this and colony that, but you need to stop, or there's gonna be trouble. Trouble's in the asking. Board don't much care for folk running their mouths, spreading hoaxes and the like. Frankly, neither do I.
Excuse me.
Another day at the cannery.
Take me to your town leader.
The grease monkey, Argo? Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself. I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform. Of course not. I don't have that kind of luck. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process. Oh, yes. Saw someone put his hands on the regulator while the power was running. His legs were still twitching when we buried him. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way. I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home.
Okay.
My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town. Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's
Adelaide.
dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership.
Okay. Well, if she doesn't want to come back.
That is not a hypothetical I enjoy entertaining. We need Adelaide back. Nonetheless, I will settle for the return of her followers. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
My dad told me all about the plant. Taught me all he knew. I could come in useful. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented, and may prove useful to you. You will need an administrative passcode in order to enter the plant. I am trusting you with mine, and trusting Miss Holcomb to guide you if you'd like.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Their skills enhance your skills. They increase your carrying capacity. You can unlock special companion combat abilities with the inspiration skill. Learn more about your companions in the companion ledger.
We better clear out of Mr. Tobbs.
Here you go. Makes the best gear for your friends and family. This companion ledger shows you everything you need to know about your companions. You can see their skills, stats, status effects, and gear. To change your companion's gear for a select item, you can swap out and choose the compatible item to replace it with. You can also change how they behave in combat by selecting their preferred weapon, follow distance, and aggressiveness. Cool. Very, coder-esque. Sweet. Ow. Um...
His office before we talk.
Whoa, okay, I don't want to start. I didn't know what that button did. I almost started hacking and slashing motherfuckers up in this office. Whoops. Put your knife away, bitch. What am I doing now? Your nail. Sure.
Hey, ma'am, can we talk? Sorry. Can we talk?
Why?
Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale. To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left. Miss McDevitt? Oh, gosh, no. She was a real important person. A flavorist. Made all the food taste decent. She used to work up in the big office with Mr. Thompson. All I know is she left after her son died. It was a real big to-do. I could hear them both yelling clear from my own place. Life's hard here. Especially with them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Hey! Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it.
You?
Max, his name is. Thanks, man. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
Hey, you hear about Wilson?
Heard marauders down there.
Just between us, Wilson deserted. Lost his nerve.
Oh man, I got a mouthful of toast, Nick. What's up, man? It's over. What's up, dude?
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing with myself.
You say no to ratchet pussy juicy JK.
You think corporate?
My name's Tyrone.
I'm not holding out hope.
And I'm gonna fuck your wife. Long dick style. I don't even know where I'm going. Fucking what the hell? I mean, kind of. I remember being lost. I don't remember getting lost. I was fucking wasted. Fucking clown shoes. I'm pretty sure I broke my foot too. I came back and my foot was just annihilated. I also got, or wait, no, that was at Northern Invasion. I think Northern Invasion I got elbowed in the mouth. And my fucking tooth went through my lip. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. One second here. Alright. Fuck Craig. Shut up, Craig. Fucking Craig. Thank you, honey. Comes now, the power. I don't know how to get there. I gotta go over here. I got this pole with a ball on it. You want to smoke a marijuana joint? Oh. Oh, it's a damaged mechanical century. It's a bug. Doesn't matter. Oh man, dude, that was so funny. It's all plowing. Shit. Dude, like, how have you been, man? Like, we haven't gotten to, like, see each other, even, let alone speak in such a long time. I fucking miss all you guys, and you guys, even, how old is your youngest now? Like, I know you guys well, not recently, but somewhat recently had another one.
Gooch Manooch.
Oh man. Follow me, lady, I have pole ball. 14, 11, and 13 months. Man, that's crazy. My friend Nick. That's so nuts. Vincent's fucking, he's gonna be 4 in July. Trying to play Madden competitively, dude. I bet you he would bend me over and plow me in Madden guaranteed. Because I actually just started playing Madden 20 recently. I got the EA pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, I think I'm gonna be what 29 in April. I think. I'm creeping up on 30. Oh man, I don't think I have 2K21, but I think I still have 2K20. I'd have to re-download it at some point, but that'd be fucking hilarious. Oh man, just full court shoot-offs. Just grab the rebound and just blast it across just full court. Shaquille O'Neal. But hey, good news. I quit smoking cigarettes.
Move along.
A whole year now.
You don't want any trouble.
And now I just smoke marijuana cigarettes. Grace Romero, who the fuck are you, bitch?
I don't know you.
I don't know you either, bitch.
It ain't here. Move along.
I'm stranger. I'm my camp for one. Some of my camp wandering out for another.
Oh, dude, like once you start smoking pole, you never stop smoking pole. That's just life. It's been wandering out of your camp.
Got anything in you besides questions?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. That was a weird one. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm wondering if marauders got to her.
Don't tell me you're scared of a few marauders. That's not
my
big.
share of marauders.
That's like pre-K.
I go looking for Zoe. I leave the camp undefended, seeing as I'm the only one of us who knows her way around a gun. Hence my dilemma.
He's like,
Still smells like vagina.
Can't even play the bread game soon. Yeah, dude, I'm down. I always win. The losers always win.
Good baby. Dangers aplenty out there.
Well, I mean,
no telling why
soggier the better.
Steal somebody like Zoe. Got no useful skill as far as I can tell.
Any chance you could play?
Marauder gang just moved into the districts a little
What? Fuck yeah,
ways
dude!
east.
I've definitely done a
Their
link up in
numbers
game
are
at
growing.
some time.
Gotta come from somewhere.
When are you done with work? Or just shoot me a message on Facebook, maybe. The idea where she might be
Next
hiding.
week. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already.
Snooped
A
around
little
her
ways
room.
ago. She was always obsessing over her serial dramas. Wanted to see what the fuss was about.
How well?
Well enough to know we never got on. Zoe was definitely close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does.
is good. It is good.
It's not like Zoe to go around. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere.
Search Zoe's home for clues. Unless Marauders got to her, then parts of her could be in a lot of places. Yeah.
Could do without the gallows humor. Over in the hothouse, tending crop.
Oatmeal is gross.
I mean,
I'll tell you what I can. What is it?
All right, I'm on the move. Sure. Be right there.
hey, you the Adelaide?
Oh gosh. It's so...
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear?
It's probably my favorite brand.
Really? Now that you mention it, you don't have the look of
One
an
of my favorite
indentured
brands
laborer
is
about you.
Mm.
Not nearly enough despair in your eyes.
Hi, Miss McDevitt.
Parvati, are you still in the custom of collecting flowers? You're welcome to take your pick. I do apologize for visiting upon your intentions. You and yours are welcome here.
She said you could
Stay
pick her
long.
flower.
You should
Come
try
lick my
some of
pussy!
Brew it in an old spittoon.
I was hired by some dude to
You what?
I was hired by some dude to like convince her and her little township that's out here to come back to his town, because apparently these people left because it's too shitty where they were before.
No, dear. The garden belongs to us all.
How many
Life is the gift of the universe.
Oh, I only have, I
Universe
just
yields
started,
its
this
bounty
is just the
equally,
first one I'm
absent
doing so far.
prejudice.
It's fresh, it's a whole new venture.
I didn't know if you could have multiple quests going at the same time.
Oh, I'm sure you can. Like, if you were just to go out and explore and do shit.
Ah, cynicism. The privilege of the young. What you need is a little taste of my special mushroom soup. It'll broaden your mind.
Sweet.
Or at least your irises.
Yeah, can I take you up on that?
That sounds like it'll give you a trip.
Yeah.
Reed Thompson, you here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then?
Something about coming back to town or losing power. I wasn't really listening.
Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves. he would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans? Cannery's got a regulator. You want chip parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. We'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do. Well, if it's all the same to you, then you ought to divert power over to us, shut down Reed's cannery, and scrap it for parts. I trust you will listen to your conscience.
Whatever I do, I won't. I want to be all evil all the time. Ow, piss.
Sorry, I'll just be a minute.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity. And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar DeSoto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling, this season's tossball predictions, the quickest way out of town.
But what? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do? That seems well within your expertise.
The way we do it's by cutting off power to the others. The ones who left.
Adelaide McDevitt's encampment. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk. Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold. Not if things are left to stand as they are. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume. One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book. I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. It wouldn't do for such information to fall into public consumption. It's a handwritten journal. A faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious? It is not only a beautiful relic of a bygone time, it's also the thoughts of an early thinker on the nature of man's place in the cosmos. Not many in this colony could understand its true value, should they ever read it. Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
Something you need? That's on account of how I never met her. It's hard to miss what you never knew. I don't ponder it over much. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here. Could be. Reckon I'll never know. You mean about the mission being too clean? I know, but Vicker says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vicker sees is one that ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass. It just comes off cold to me, is all. I used to skip rocks in the river till Constable Reyes ticketed me for unlicensed terraforming. I think she was jealous. She didn't know how to skip rocks or anything.
Whoa. Andras, what's up, dude? What is happening, my friend? I just almost got my ass kicked by a bunch of those things that I probably shouldn't attack yet. I'm still little baby fresh. see if I can maneuver around these. Fuck those things.
Here we go.
Nothing there. Just hanging out. Yeah, same man. Get over here, fucker. Take all that. There's only 2 of them. But yeah, I just picked this game up and it got really good reviews and I'm really digging it so far. It's very colorful and vibrant. And it's got dark humor in it too. I like dark humor.
I've always wanted to poke around in here.
We love dark humor in this channel. Hello. Will you let me in? Ow, fucker. Wait, how did you get in? Oh. That probably is going to be like the most effective thing against those. Damn! Well, hopefully those autosaves are benevolent. Damn, those things slap. Fuck. Well, hopefully my teammate will come back to life soon and catch up, and I gotta find a way to get stronger and come back and get better gear and take out those robots. Those things are slapping my nuts. Or maybe I can, like, catch it off guard, maybe?
Here we go!
Oh, I got one off guard. With myself. I'm gonna be saving a lot.
I always wanted to poke around in here.
No. Oh, since I got a scope now, where did I get a scope?
Here they come!
Just gotta be fast on my feet. Get these things. Yeah, I don't have to be stronger. Fuck that. I just gotta be smarter. Take that. Take that. Going into the geothermal plant. Gonna divert some power.
The control room should be ahead somewhere, a touch to the right. I hope we're doing the right thing.
Dervish mist.
That's the last of them. Look out! Don't mess it up.
Good job.
Three switches. That'll be easy enough. Here they come! That's the last of them!
Damn.
Okay, going quiet.
Going quiet. Save it quick. There's a bunch of, probably gonna be a bunch of motherfuckers in there.
Oh, sweet.
Incoming! Two more. What'll happen to Miss McDevitt's folk if we send power to the Vale?
Borrowed a copy of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. I think it's volume 3. I need something to read down in the pit. Much obliged. C. Higgins.
No, just leave me alone.
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded. Here they come! Nice one!
Yeah. There's a workbench down here. Come to the Crux 2000 workbench. The workbench allows you to repair, upgrade, modify your weapons, armor, keeping your combat ready. Each screen, weapon or armor you want to do, repair it, break it down for parts, modify it, break it down, tinker, upgrade it. Cool. This is good. Hell yeah. Oh shit, hold up. I think I got some new armor. Don't have any armor mods. Cool, this is really nifty.
If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the rail?
I'm thinking about
Where are we
doing
headed?
Performing an
Here they come!
Suck my butt plug, fucker. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Sweet. Where's the switch? Up top. So should I divert the power?
I'm not sure what the ride is. All I know is the decision's final.
Divert the power from the big city that's kind of like, or not the big city, but like a big town that's like treating people like balls, to like a little settlement where people are living happily, or should I take it away from the settlement and divert it back to this big corporate butthole place? I think I'm gonna divert the power away from the corporate butthole place. Which one does what? Master. Or is it just the one goal? Okay. Master control probably lets me pick to which one I'm going to divert to.
Once we do this, there's no going back. Excuse me, ma'am. Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do? I don't think you should come.
I wouldn't mind hearing your opinion.
I think it would be cool. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished. That sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back.
I might. I cut off the deserter's power.
Cutting off their power is the only way. Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
She does make a valid point.
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
One life gives you lemons. Consider it a free trial from your friends at Spacer's Choice. Redirect power to Edgewater. Charge. Exit. Save.
I think you did the rightest thing you could sending the power back to Edgewater. A lot of people would have suffered otherwise. People I care for, even if they didn't care much for me.
Nice. Making good decisions. Ugh. Oh, vending machine, what? Space vending machines. Spend your space bucks on the space vending machines. A hack skill of 20 or higher lets you sell stuff. That's good to know. You got that health stuff? He'll take it right up. Maybe that guy will give me some space bits so I can buy space gear. Should be able to shut this off. No. Oh, maybe this terminal. Oh, assault rifle. Cigarette lighter. Shouldn't be smoking cigarettes, sir. Probably what killed you. Smoking in space, that shit ain't easy. Just like pimping, that shit ain't easy. Ooh. Sweet, I got a different pistol. But I think I have to grow another level before I can use it. Let's go kill stuff! And go back and talk to this ally. She's probably not gonna be so super thrilled to see me. So I got this assault rifle ready. She was super nice, and I'm sorry I had to shut her down. Everybody's ready to attack me?
Oh, He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
What happened? Sprat fell into a transformer again? Marauders can't see us in the dark. Wild canids, on the other hand.
Workbench. It's so good without power, though.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit. This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it? You killed my garden, destroyed my community, sentenced my flock to a lifetime of slavery in Edgewater for a power regulator. Well, shit, I wish it was personal. Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility.
Okay.
And you tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management. My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear. As long as Reed is still in Edgewater, I will not return. Those are my terms.
Okay.
You offering to cross Reed off, huh? This some sort of twisted reparation for what you've done? Or are you just looking for a chance to sow some chaos? Kill Reed if you must, or talk him into leaving if you can. He and I are not sharing the same four walls together. Tell Reed that I can make his people healthy again. I can end their plague. Start a new garden right in the cannery. 3 square meals for every man and woman in Edgewater. Tell him how I've made the Vale bloom again. The soil has whispered its secrets to me, and I alone know how to breathe life back into the earth. The secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years. Marauder, worker, don't matter much to me. The human body is rich with nutrients. Edgewater Cemetery's got corpses aplenty. Enough for a generation's worth of crops.
Okay.
One of us want to go... I'm not in the lightest of humors right now.
Good.
The matter's been weighing on me. I'm staying put until I know what's become of Zoe. Don't want that question haunting me all the way back to the cannery.
Fair enough. I don't think I talked to you.
Everybody keeps staring at me. It's not my fault the power's dead. Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi. Hello.
Are you, things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just
Just
great.
green here,
I've been trying to
recycling
keep
and all.
stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait,
Or else Tofu
they
farting
didn't
people.
kick you out, did they?
Foo-foos.
Oh gosh, no. I'm just along with this lady here.
I've seen you wandering around here. You don't look like you're coming from town. Never heard it phrased in such a way before. Guess we're all trying to get our ships off the ground, ain't we? Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair.
Of course you couldn't.
I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged. Would you? I'd be grateful. I've been thinking about going back. I'm not much use to anybody here. I get sick thinking about working at the cannery. I can't do that again. I mentioned those manuals on mechanical engineering. Suppose if I had one of those, I could go back to read and make a real case for myself.
It's hard for me to work carrying no more jumpsuits and clothes. Fuck, I don't want to read all that. Let's do the poster. Else? What are you?
Where are we headed? He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda. Thomas always listened to me. Never said I was odd, never tried to... I just want to think of him like that. If he wants to learn about engineering, we should help him get those data pads he wants. I'd like to do that for him.
Sweet. Let's go kill things.
Here they come!
Damn, I wasn't ready for that. Alright, helmet. It looks sturdy, but it smells. Yeah, you can have this helmet. Now we have helmets. Yeah, we're cool people now. Cool people in space wearing fucking helmets. Ow! Fuck! Oh, fuck you. Wow. Damn. I thought we were cool people in space wearing helmets. Turns out we're dead motherfuckers in space wearing helmets. Okay. Not terribly that far behind. Alright, well let's try this again. Let's explore a little bit, maybe. You're evicted. You don't pay your bills, you get evicted. Oh my god, the drawer opened up and I thought it was fucking somebody in here. Alright. What about over here? Can't go in there. Sir, you look a little dead. Take your bits. Of your marauders. Oh shit. We'll kill him. What's that right now? I get a 50% XP bonus for enemies that she kills too. It's the last perk I just got. Where'd she go? Oh, she's right here. Cool. Where the bodies at? Damn, she hid the bodies on me. That thing go boom. Emerald Vale Community Center. What's in here? Oh, I think there's one of those tabs in here that I need a hollow tab for that guy who wants to be an engineer. So we'll see if we can find where that in here. I'm gonna do a quick little save right here. Gotta remember to save often. Never know what's gonna happen. Bread noodles. How do they know I love pre-sliced bread noodles? The vending machine. I got more bits. And then when I hit level 5, I'll have a cool helmet. What's up, dick? Oh my god, I'm dying. And, whoa, these are fucking broken Halo shit. Holy fuck. Okay. Not ready for that. Jeez. Holy fuck. Okay, I was not... See, this is why we save. I was not ready to be in here yet. Maybe Parvati. No. No. Hold on. I'm trying to do respec, kind of. Now she's got an assault rifle. And this thing does a bunch of damage. Yeah. Ooh. Now I have a badass hammer. Lick my balls. There. Now you got this helmet, lady. Now we got cool space helmet, and I'm gonna save it. Last time I sang about a cool, we died. Right?
Oh, you got that.
A hunting rifle. Yeah, she has a better assault rifle too now. I will be saving lots. Lots and lots. Codes, kick hammer-headed asses. Those are guys are dead, let's save. Let's go down here and get blown up again. Let's see how well this gun works. I'm gonna taste my fucking impact ammo, bitch.
Anybody who ever came out this far.
Sorry, once I get better at the game, I won't be saving as frequently. I promise.
Nice.
Ooh, plasma cutter.
Say that. No
Hey.
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways.
Not for free.
Oh, well that's a shame. I mean, I could pay you in Adrena time, but I've already bartered most of my stash over to these poor saps. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen.
Yeah, well, you're not. I am. Bitch.
I'm great at clarifying.
I need to grind up this Gorilla Glue. Are you a prisoner here? Or why did you leave camp?
I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find? But a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse. I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them.
How are you even alive?
I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, it must be my natural charisma.
Hold on, I got this. Cleans out my pipes. Got the smokes Gorilla's glue. What? Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm glad you're able to fix the plumbing on it. That's funny how you worded that though. It's like, nah, let's be a fountain instead. That sucks, bro. Fucking washing machines suck. Well, I hope, speaking of the holidays, I hope that you and your family had a happy holidays and a fantastic ringing in of the new year.
I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it.
There was a time in my first apartment where washer did some funky shit like that. It turns out it was just it just wasn't level. Like it one of the feet like made the fucking washing machine like rock back and forth. So then like it would like spit water every once in a while, and then I just had to make like a little shim out of cardboard just to level it out so it wouldn't move. Awesome. Hey, man. We didn't go anywhere either.
I got kicked out of Edgewater.
Oh wait,
I'd heard some.
But yeah, no, we had a very nice holidays, and it was great.
What I wouldn't do for a Wentworth. I'm great at clarifying. I've got all the time in Halcyon. Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong. And no serial dramas. I've been thinking about going back. I just gotta know if Lord Cavendish really is the masked marketeer. I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
There you go. Go back. Go back. And then I go back and talk to... Oof. At least that blew her up and not me. Making progress. Yeah. Grace.
I'm not in the lightest of humors right now. We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway?
Yeah, no, I definitely feel you there. I'm not sure. Like, honestly, I haven't really been paying attention too much around here for what our curfew is, if we even have one. Because honestly, I think we would, like my fiance and I think we actually would probably work through it if we had one. Because, like, we would be gone from home from, like, about, we leave here around 4:45, 5 p.m. and then we don't get back home until like close to 6:30 in the morning the next day, sometimes, on average. So I mean, we're gone for like 12 hours almost, well, more than 12 hours. Typical work day. Something about
You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
Yeah. Cool. 2000 XP. Speaking of which, there's a workbench right here. What's broken? Oh. I really need to use it. Oh, my armor. Walter pistol. Heart is broken. I just. Damn, that's ball. Dude, that's big ol' bollocks. $150 just for breaking a curfew. It wasn't even that bad when I was a kid, breaking curfew.
Food's bound to spoil at this rate.
Jordan, what is the next companion quest? It's illustrated manual. Yeah, let's do that.
One of us want to go see what happened?
So you'd mark the place where you last saw this book. So I can go find it. This vicar wanted me to find this book. He's like, it's so beautiful, I want to put my balls on the cover. I'm like, that's a little weird, but I'll go find the book for you. Just wait till I leave before you put your balls on the cover. Yeah. Oh shit. Fuck you. This hammer's awesome. Ah, fucking die. Collector's domicile. Save the game right here because I might die. Yeah, damn low lives. Probably could have waited to activate this. Whoa! Damn, I missed. I fucking missed. Heal me up, Scotty. Hello? I just got the letter today. Corporate ordered me to relocate to the Edgewater Cannery. Effective immediately. It is a shame. I was really looking forward to running my own gift shop at the community center. Selling rare memorabilia, but scripture tells us that all things happen for a reason. Work fortifies the spirit and all. As for my book collection, I can't bear to part with it. I don't want those books moldering in some contraband locker, so I stashed them all away in a cave by the river. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know, motherfucker. Messages. Jeez, those are long. I don't want to read those. If they're more pertinent to the story, I would read them. There's the cave entrance. Let's go. Take me to the river. Nope, was me.
Here they come.
Nope, was me. Okay, it was me. I like how I just turned around and whacked that guy in the face, killed him in one hit. Die. Alright, that's my lady. You're my lady. What are you? Ow! I knew it was a weird thing, but I didn't know it was gonna... Well, actually, I did know it was gonna blow me up, but... Fuck. Ow.
Clever.
I got it all. Lick me elbows. I like my hammer. I like my MC Hammer time. Cream Spoda. Excuse me. Oh, I got a bunch of bullets for that now. Oh, if I hold the triangle button, that comes up. Sweet, that's way more convenient than, okay, just hitting triangle.
It's a fine new day in Edgewater. The cannery hums, streetlights and faces glow. I suppose this means the two of you were able to sort out the matter?
Ass blood.
The greater good can be difficult to determine. None of us can know the effects of our decision in a year, or 10, or 100. Take comfort in the fact that your choices are always, ultimately, in line with the grand plan.
I've got your book.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this... French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn. Well, yes. But I assure you, it was not for personal gain, only for the greater good. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted. Yes, you're right. Such are the workings of the equation. And I've only my own hubris to blame. I certainly never planned for this contingency. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
What's in it for me?
Free spiritual counseling, someone to watch your back, not to mention a grown-up in the party.
I'm 28.
I'm 28?
I'm pretty handy with a toss-ball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand, if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well. Fantastic. Things in order, and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind.
No, I figured out my fucking book. Sucking fucking
whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
So, you'll be a part of my team once I leave this place, if she doesn't want to leave this place. Okay. Cool tits. Journal. Task. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go collect these gravesite fees for the first guy I talked to. Guy's probably like, dude, why it's taking this guy so it's taking this bitch so long to fucking collect these little fees. I'm surprised if he went and did it himself already. It's actually the first task I received. I like these loading screens. It shows you like the anatomies.
When I was little, we'd get freighters and everything.
Hey, you owe money.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff. I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling.
What are you babbling about?
The war! The coming apocalypse! Man versus machine! I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies. That's right. That's what I've been saying. We gotta square our shoulders and stand ever vigilant. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant, clattering about, firing at the birds, orchestrating their uprising.
Yep.
When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your
That's what they're doing.
Or standing,
Plotting their
shoulder to shoulder
takeover
with the resistance.
as they're firing at all the birds.
Go on. I'm Ludwig Miller, Associate Security Officer for Transportation. Officially, unofficially, strictly between you and me, I am the only thing standing between Edgewater and total annihilation.
Right. Right. Just that doc. I can just hear Dr. Evil.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water. I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, When can I expect them back at their posts? Go ahead. It is my job to keep 2 eyes on my town. I am the steward of this place, and this is my watch post. I wish you wouldn't say things like that. Yes, as a matter of fact. When I stand at my window and look out over my town, here's what I see. I see decent, loyal, hard-working people. I see a family. We are all part of the Spacer's Choice family. We are all doing what we were brought into this world to do. This is a Spacer's Choice town. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. The company keeps us warm, keeps us fed, keeps us working. Loyalty's got nothing to do with it, friend. This is good old-fashioned gratitude. I'm trying to remember 25 years, 26. When you get to my age, the years just rush by. You stop counting altogether. I remember looking out this window and seeing the veils spread out from horizon to horizon. We were a sprawling town. We were booming. Times change.
Yeah, but your people are miserable.
But the veil will
I think you're kind of blind to it with your little fucking gay pork pie hat.
Will always be here. Our work won't ever end. I take comfort in that. Go ahead. That you are not one of us may work to your advantage. Adelaide and her folk loathe the people of Edgewater, you see. I admit the fault was mine. I'm about as diplomatic as a bristling canid. I just hope Adelaide and her folk will see their way past my flaws and return to town. I must. The burden of leadership is responsibility. If my workers walked out on Edgewater, then I have failed them. Yes, we have lost good workers to desertion. We have lost even more to plague. But it is why we must square our shoulders and carry on. Losing Adelaide was the hardest. She was our only flavor specialist. When she walked away, I knew we were in trouble. Spacer's Choice Saltuna is renowned across the system for its quality flavors and additives. We used to sell citrus-flavored Saltuna in our heyday. Ever since Adelaide left, we have been reduced to selling unflavored and spearmint.
Gross.
Go ahead. Adelaide was our only flavor specialist. We are a Saltuna canning institution. Saltuna without flavor is like a cysty pig without tumors, borderline inedible.
You people don't eat anything other than Saltuna.
Word up to me, friend. I'd stack our larders with Saltuna galore. No other brand of Saltuna adds as much vim or vigor to the body's humors. But, and this is something we must keep between the two of us, Saltuna is hard to come by, what with being a species indigenous to the seas of another world. A vegetable? You mean like hydrocale? Chewy, fibrous material that springs out of the dirt? I do not trust any food that grows out of the dirt. Worms copulate in the dirt. Did you know that?
Oh my god.
Oh, we've scavenged together some organic material from the surrounding environs. Mostly organic, mostly local mushrooms. Some of which possess a texture akin to a well-boiled slab of Saltuna. The difference is all but impossible to detect to any but the prissiest of palate. Go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
You the new worker?
Phyllis.
Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy. Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment. Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill. I could do without the sarcasm. Wasn't acting out of the goodness of my heart. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker. Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable. Eugene wasn't family. Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines. Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
Oh my god.
First of all, that's a horrible thing to say. Secondly, yes, we did. When one of your workers commits a crime, the entire town pays for it. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
Exit terminal. Oh yeah, I think, isn't it like, actually I'm not sure if Japan's the same way either. Or if it's like in a lot of Asian countries. I know nothing. I found a plasma rifle and I just stole it. It's not spectacular. It might be better than my sniper. Save really quick.
I cut my own hair. But Conrad sells real good.
Merciful law. Is that a marauder's outfit? I don't want you wandering into my shop wearing something you've lifted off a corpse. Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs. Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to law.
A surprisingly dangerous hobo. The surprisingly dangerous hobo, look.
No, thank you. That's quite all right. I've seen enough body parts in my line of work. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment. Burial, in the unfortunate event of a fatality. It's what a barber does. We make you presentable. Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions. As broke as pie crust, friend. Bidless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch. Thank you, no. I despise the cereals. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay. And that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies. Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings. Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions. Much obliged. What can I do for you? Go ahead. What can I do for you? Oh? Am I in the company of a fellow doctor? Experience was my teacher. Experience, and so you want to be an embalmer, brochures 1 through 5, courtesy of the Spacer's Choice Department of Career Development. Go ahead. The plague's come at us with a vengeance this year. Lost 6 workers in as many months. I wouldn't call them good workers, mind you. If they were any good, they'd have been treated. Still, it is a shame. Fever, chills, fatigue, aching, vomiting, an excess of phlegm, a tendency towards belly aching. Company policy, friend. We don't have enough medicine to treat all of us, so we treat the best among us. Mr. Thompson's brainchild. Have you met him yet? Thoughtful-looking fellow, stares out of his office most hours. Edgewater has been good to me. I consider myself privileged to work here. I am never wanting for work, not since the plague started. As the good vicar says, work fortifies the spirit of a man. If you want to feel exhausted, try not having any work. What can I do for you? You know about Eugene? How? You were probably poking around my things. I really shouldn't leave my letters sitting out in the open. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's Choice. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
Are you asking rhetorically? Because if you're being serious... Ugh, gross.
Desperate measures, Miss Holcomb. Desperate measures. I'm going to have to ask Silas to dig up those teeth. It's the only way I'm paying my gravesite fees. Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU. Eugene was not a suicide. He put a bullet in his brain, yes, but that's largely a technicality. I was the one who prepared Eugene's body for interment. I discovered symptoms of the plague on his corpse, and I discovered medicine in his pocket. Lots of medicine. Eugene overdosed on adrenatime, which is known to cause psychosis and paranoia as possible side effects. The paranoia drove him to take his own life. It's a miracle of bureaucracy. If Eugene's death were filed as a suicide, we'd all pay the price for his crime. We can all thank our lucky stars that young Eugene was hopped up on medication and suffered its predictable side effect. I included it all in my official report. I'd like to think I saved Edgewater a great deal of money. We never could have paid the fines associated with a suicide.
He said to be ready for this one. So this guy might be trying to put up a fight. We'll find out.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthier. Oh, sweet merciful law. A marauder's in my domicile. Please don't kill me. I still gotta pay my gravesite fees. Wait a second. I heard marauders don't talk much. You can talk just fine. Mr. Thompson send you to put the fear in me? Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy. And what are you doing here? Visiting? Well, let me give you the grand tour. This here's my domicile, and there's the door. Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows. Sounds like he's already told you. You may as well hear it from me. I'm dying. I'm not long for this world. The date of my expiration is fast approaching.
Telling him that he fucking told me.
Be ushered through the great cannery in the skies.
Don't say that, Mr. Abernathy. You still got a couple decades in you.
I'd steer clear, Ms. Holcomb. My affliction's bound to be contagious. It's plague. Has to be. Silas knows. He knows I got one foot in my grave, and now he wants to charge me for the other one. I'll pay your fees. I don't want any trouble from Silas. But if you could see a way to freelancing for me, I could really use the help. Couple hours out of your day and some light second story work. That's all. There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me. I'll do what I can. You will not find any guards within sight of that old place. Marauders, on the other hand. I have it on good authority. There's a gang of them squatting there. I advise stepping softly.
Yeah, I went in there and they kicked my ass.
I tried medicating myself at the Drina time. Didn't do much for me, as far as I can tell. Anyway, I can't just buy medicine. Distribution of medicine is strictly prohibited to any workers beneath the acceptable margin of health. Company policy.
Maybe you should get good, scrub.
Tell myself the same thing every morning. You seen those young workers at the cannery? What with their unbent spines and pristine knee joints? I can't compete with that. So you'll do it then? You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, Lord, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it. I know that, but I got nobody else to turn to. Reed would have wrote me up. Constable would have locked me up and wrote me up. Could have gone to see the good vicar, but I never did find my courage.
You're making a mistake working for Abernathy.
Hey, Miss Parvati. Come for a visit? Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss. Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house. Oh. Well, thanks.
Something I can do for you? You run into any trouble? Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to. And I'll buy you a drink sometime. I suppose you've earned it. One good turn deserves another. Abernathy was sick? With the plague? That's disgusting. I shook hands with the guy. What? No. If I knew he was sick, I would have had him reported. I needed his fees because of his name. A for Abernathy. He was at the top of my list, you see? Yeah?
Next mission. I haven't botched any yet. Oh shit, she's got perks. Now my character's broken. She's got the perky titties. I'm stuck on. Perky-titties. Like a party boob. Booby trap. Oh. It's a trap.
Away, Phantom! Not real. You're not real.
Damn it.
Not real. You're not real. Go away, Phantom. Get away!
Got some cutlery stone and door. Oh man, that probably was caused a panic.
Not real. You're not real. No, no, no. Just leave me alone. Get away! You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot. Scram. You can talk? The Phantom's never talked before. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw. See? See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting. Of course. Do excuse me. I experience brief flashes of mania during which I am visited by the phantoms of my imagination. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
That's funny as hell.
Hard to say. By my reckoning, Higgins has been here somewhere between 2 weeks and forever. My recollection's a touch fuzzy these days. Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
No, the D always stands for dick. Always.
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a couple of weeks. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides. Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium. I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section. Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
It's great to have one in the crew.
Ironic deaths are the worst. You made your point. I'll help you. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead. Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you. The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy. Forgot what you were gonna say? Me too.
Password 1234. I don't know what the terminal is. I don't even know, like... I think that guy's just going crazy. I don't know what the fuck terminal he was talking about. This one? Yes, it is. There. Sweet. I think I did what I needed to do there. Other book is at the community center, I believe, which I need to go there for a couple of reasons. So done with that area, I'll do save. And community center is booked, and I'm fucking coming to fuck shit up. Yeah. Fuck that thing up. Rizzo Spectrum. Glass for glass. Red vodka. It's weird. I'm gonna go back out here, and I'm gonna save it, and I'm gonna come back in. Just so I have like this little checkpoint right here. Because there's a bunch of dicks in there. There's a bunch of dicks. Some would say a ton of dicks. Alright, let's go fuck these dicks up. Addictin'. A metric dicton. It's here. And I grew a level. Ham sandwich. A ham sandwich. Something else here I need to be getting. There's a stash of something here. It's downstairs. How do I get in there? Mustache. I didn't even need to do that. That was just a waste of shits. Oh well. I could have, if I had a high enough hacking, I could have encoded a key card for that medical stash, but I didn't need to. So I found a key card for it. Oh shit, I think I have stuff I can actually use. And I think I actually have one of those. I want to equip it. Oh, I have to be level 7. What the piss is that? Let's see, I can equip that. What is this? Where's the priest when you need one? Yeah, that fucking guy. Uh, 20% vendor price. Yes. I gotta go turn this, give this medicine stuff to Martin, Mr. Abernathy. So maybe he won't die of the plague. Yeah, just because I'm a good person and I just want the experience. Die, motherfuckers!
Got him off.
I'm coming, Martin. Oh, it's got like a shock blade. That's cool. I didn't know that. This isn't Plague Inc. I always made mine called Super AIDS.
Wish we had some better rations.
Hey, I need to talk to you.
Somebody's been running around talking about the Hope. Wonder if that's a new drug of some kind. Let's see it. Don't keep us waiting. Haven't decided? I hired you. The nature of your employment requires you to deliver in my hand some genuine anthracillin.
Oh man. Anthracillin's worth a lot to the right buyer.
You're right, it is. Can't blame a mercenary for trying to make a profit. life-giving
I'm
nothing.
just kidding, you can have it.
The first hit's always the best. Scratched together all the bits I had around the domicile. It ain't as much as you deserve, but it's all I got. You'd really sprat me out? For what? A couple of extra bits? Here, take it then.
Yep. Thanks. I was nice, but I still got the chance to be a dick. Cool. Wait, what are those dicks want? Let's check out the stores.
Had your rations yet?
I'm not allowed here. Not since the vending.
Miss Holcomb ain't allowed in this establishment. Not since that little incident.
Uh-oh.
Absolutely. I'll keep my hands in my pockets. I won't touch anything while we're in here, Mr. Moreau. I promise.
Music to my ears.
Immersion skill is equal to the value of your best dialogue skill. That's okay, that's good. I can actually afford this. Maybe I could sell some stuff first. Here.
It's not the best choice, it's Spacer's choice. And before you ask, I'm all out of deluxe salt tuna. All I've got is gourmet. Music to my ears.
Okay.
Work your jaw on some Spacer's chaw. Music to my ears.
There's something outside the walls.
Nothing for us outside those walls.
Gotta bring those books back to that dude. Yeah, I keep going back and forth. Fucking loading screens. That pussy guy who lied about being an engineer. He's like, I want to be engineer, but I don't know nothing about engineer. Please find a book for me, make me engineer.
Home is where the heart is. Marauders took that saying a little too literally.
Any luck finding one of those manuals? No kidding! Really? Well, which one? Look at that! Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special, on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me. Well, don't keep me in suspense. Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment. Well, don't keep me in suspense. The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals. That's a complete set. All 3 parts. I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen. Aside from you, Miss Parvati, I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found. Should fit right into your outfit.
I don't know what you did to talk some sense into Zoe, but I appreciate it.
I think it's cool.
Adelaide's okay.
Reed Thompson. Alright, let's go back to that fucking dick and convince him that he's a piece of shit and he should die. If it doesn't give me the right dialogue options, I wonder what would happen if I'm gonna save it beforehand, but I might just kill this fucker and see what goes down. It's got a couple guards in there, that could be a problem, but I don't think it's nothing that we can't handle. If I get the guards first, kill one of the guards first, and then kill him.
I appreciate what you've done for us. Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's Choice. I am not perfect. I have made my share of mistakes, but I have done my best for this town. Her son got sick with plague a couple years back. Company never gave us enough medication to treat the whole town. So I had to choose, you see. Adelaide's child, or someone else's. She's never forgiven me. I don't expect she ever will. I have been holding this town together with both hands. You can't just expect me to leave. I'm a Spacer's Choice man. My father was a Spacer's Choice man. Edgewater may not look like much to some buttoned-up freelancer, but it is my home. I don't believe you. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good work ethic. You are disparaging our parent company, and it is not appreciated. We are a Spacer's Choice Saltuna cannery. We eat Saltuna here, and only Saltuna. Health is a state of mind, friend. Afflictions in one's body are reflections of afflictions in one's work ethic and attitude. Now listen, I do not know what pretty rhetoric Adelaide has fed you, but plagues are a simple fact of life. I don't understand. You say Adelaide's growing her own food, but that should not be possible. The soil's gone sour. Company said as much. Our own botanist couldn't grow decent crops for us, so the company got rid of him and shut down the greenhouse. You will excuse me for being skeptical. How exactly is Adelaide growing crops in barren soil? If Adelaide's found a way to feed her people and cure the plague, then she deserves this office more than I do. I won't stand in her way. My life here is ended. Give me a little time to settle my affairs. I'm sure Adelaide will be glad to see the back of me.
Later, bitch. Cool, I didn't have to kill him. Get out of my way, you bitch. Guess what, Adelaide? I made it so you can Billy door. Or have known any better. Or just talked to him first and then walked over there. I only did that because I thought I was going to have to, like, kill him. Stop. Hammer time.
Look at that. The snake's come back. I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. We must tend to what remains of the town and carry on with our lives as best we may. You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. Here, I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward. You're telling me you did all this just to put me in charge of Edgewater? Stranger, you are some kind of twisted. I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Got ourselves a whole cemetery bursting with bodies. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
That was a good thing you did, Captain. Helping to bring the deserters and Edgewater folks back together. I hope you rest well on that. You mean why I'm not allowed in the store anymore? There was a kind of a thing, the vending machine, when I was 12. Sure, but folks got long memories around here. I've always been good with my hands, right? So I saw a lock on the machine and thought, oh, this must be how they refill it. But I had to know. So I did my thing, and next thing I know, there's a couple hundred bottles of 0G rolling out the front door and into the road. It's not funny. Right about then, a bunch of loaders came rolling in the gate, fresh off the Saltuna ships. And Mr. Thompson was up on the porch making a speech about how everyone would have to volunteer a third shift to get it all canned. Anyhow, you ever seen an auto loader run over a bottle of 0G? Exploded all over to Mr. Thompson. One bottle after another as the loaders went by. I was just shy of working age, so Dad had to pay all the damages. Rose still angry at me. I can laugh about it now, but I just about puked up my guts in terror in the moment. That's the one time I ever made Mr. Thompson look a fool.
Things may happen to your character that can trigger a flaw. For taking the flaw is optional, but doing so provides you with a perk. Reject. I don't want. I appreciate that, but no. I like that though. That's really cool. But I like using my melee. And losing 20% effectiveness is quite a lot. Oh, I just even... Oh, I just saw what you said about that one dude.
Is this your ship?
Yeah,
Oh
fucking that guy
she is just
was
so
probably
handsome.
super
Does she
brainwashed
have a name
by
yet? What's her drive like? Oh,
this space
listen to me babbling.
shit, please.
When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling. Well, it's kind of you to say that. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves for my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back,
Can you scissor?
I can do that too. What do you think? Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, ma'am.
Cool, let's go scissor.
I can call you Captain now. I got a captain.
Let's scissor! Hey, there's the vicar.
I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community. What can I do for you, Captain? Do you know how to install a power regulator? Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure.
I guess I do know how to do it.
Our engine room is located behind you, across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
There you go. Oop, breaking my ankles.
What can I do for you, Captain? All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities. We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Ah, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you. Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch.
Probably not.
I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Kilkelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay. Without a skip drive, good luck. You'll be dead before you make it to the nearest star. Look, I admire your optimism, but the sad truth is you're stuck here. You, me, and the rest of this colony. We're all skating precariously around the edge of oblivion together. None of us are leaving Halcyon alive, so we may as well make it a better place. And we can start by reviving the Hope. Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming.
I'll page her
I
a little
gave
deeper.
Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design. Cutting-edge technology, years ahead of its time. I call it the holographic shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters. Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, Please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Petunia the plant. This is not a petunia.
I could spend hours reflecting on the secret workings of the universe. Little else in this colony offers such a relaxing pastime. So, tell me what's on your mind. I excel at confessional listening.
You're on my crew. I want you off this ship.
I've been thinking on that. There's a former infamous philosopher scholar who fled Terra 2 some years ago. He's an expert on Bakono. He's also who told me of the journal's presence in Emerald Vale. If anyone in this colony could translate that book, it would be him. That's a good question. We should start on the Groundbreaker. It's where I'd go if I wanted to get off Terra 2. Great place to pick up a ride to Hephaestus, Scylla, even Monarch. All I need is access to a data cartridge from the security terminal. Their easily hackable system keeps a registry of all crew manifests for both arrivals and departures. Before I transferred to Edgewater, I had a wealth of time to develop certain, secular skills during my years serving a particular penitentiary flock. I meditated, led sermons, provided guidance to the inmates as needed, of course. I also played prison yard tossball and taught myself a bit about computronic security systems. Thank you, Captain.
So we were on Terra 2.
The Groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark. Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? Certainly, Captain. What would you like to hear? Now playing a Spacer's Choice advertisement jingle.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice.
Everyone in Halcyon is contractually obligated to label this or another board-certified jingle their favorite song. My violence inhibitors are a joke. No, really. I only keep them enabled because of how funny they are. As you wish, Captain. I must comply with all direct orders. The unit is a cleaning SAM. Hawthorne brought it on board some cycles ago, I'm sure with the intent to modify it, but I've never seen it up and running. Alex likely recorded progress notes detailing his efforts to modify SAM. If you check the terminal in your captain's quarters, we may be able to determine what work remains in order for SAM to properly operate. Take care. I require a functioning captain to run the ship.
Can we talk?
Yeah.
Hey, Captain.
Can we
I
scissor?
heard that Groundbreaker's got a real good engineer. A lady named Junlei Tennyson? I was thinking that maybe I ought to meet her. If you got time to swing us by, I mean. I don't got much experience fixing actual spaceships. I bet you a can of Borston beans she could teach me all manner of stuff. Thanks, Captain. I'll be sure to make it worth your time. Did you want to talk about something else? Mostly, yeah. I lived in the maintenance office near all my life. Mr. Thompson never let me forget how funny that was. I'm not exactly a model employee. Not like you wanted. The kind that stays quiet and gets the right work done in the right order every day. It's not normal for anyone to do as their parents. You take a vocational test. That decides your schooling and your career. When I tested out for maintenance, everyone figured it was on account of my dad. They were real unhappy with us. Well, I'm good at making things work the way they ought. Not so much at doing such to somebody else's schedule. There's times I'm working deep in the guts of a loader, getting it all running perfect. Then I look up, see it's tomorrow, and I've blown another deadline. Anyhow, I was happy to get back home. I didn't care much for schooling. Yep, nothing much had changed. Everything was a little grayer, a little dirtier. Dad met me at the shuttle and gave me a big old hug. I noticed straight away that he was moving slower and stiffer. He made a little grunt when I squeezed.
Awesome, for sure, Andras. I'll probably, not be on terribly much longer myself, but I'm definitely going to be playing this again later tonight. This game's fucking sweet. I'm really liking it.
About a year. I tried to do more of the work so he could rest. His heart gave him pains. Dad never said that he loved me, you know? I knew on account of him showing me. How he'd stay
I might
up
go
late
lay
to
down
help
and
on
watch some
projects
South Park.
listen to my fretting. Oh gosh. Look at the time. Sorry to bend your ear so long. And I got so much to do before this ship's in decent shape.
Ah, dude, I can have... Sweet. Badass. It sounds like a plan, Andras. Well, I hope you have yourself a great time, and I'll catch you later. Or at least if I don't catch you later, I'll catch you in the next... whenever I catch you.
Hey, Captain.
That's not the point. This happened to something.
Customs and inspection, right this way.
Yeah, inspecting my custom. Vicar Max, you look like a dick. It looks like an even bigger dick. Oh, this is next. Oh yeah, fucking A. I think my Packers got first round bye, and then yeah, it's still gonna be determined who they're gonna have to face yet in the playoffs. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Pretty excited. Shit. Oh, this guy's probably got perks too. He's got perk available. And the snow on your side. Yep. Hell yeah. Increase your hack skill when Max is in the party by 10. Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that, because that'll give me the hack that I need. Right? Fucking A. I mean, it works, it works. Same for the pack. But I guess, I mean, we were just Chicago. Chicago's not, I mean, they play, they should be used to playing in the snow, especially against Green Bay. But they're still not good enough. Ugh. Piss. Sweet. Now we all got school's helmets.
Identification, please.
Pulls down pants. Right here, bitch. My name's Space Salute. It's my first time here.
You've got a ship, but you've never visited Groundbreaker. You must have just dusted off from one of those dirt-side outposts.
Sure did. And now we're in space.
Well, welcome to Groundbreaker. I'm sorry to tell you this, but I'm about to ruin your day. According to your ship's record, you've been flagged by the board. Your ship will be impounded until such a time as they see fit to lift it.
Well, isn't this wonderful? The captain's done something to get on the board's bad side.
Now, hold on. This isn't the end of the world. Probably. You'll want to take it up with Udom Bedford, our board representative here on Groundbreaker. His office is located along the starboard wall of the promenade. Shines like a Byzantium commode. You can't miss it. Access to that information is above my pay grade, and I've turned down 3 promotions, so it stays that way. I shouldn't be mentioning it, but what the hell? This here, impounding your ship, doesn't happen much. The board knows we don't take kindly to their interfering in our operations. If I had to take a guess as to why, you must have riled up someone important. You take the starch out of them, well, you won't hear any complaints from me. Oh, and if you're headed that way, would you mind doing me a favor? Wanda Dorset over in sickbay, tell her the shipment's not in yet. It's not coming in anytime soon, and if she'd be so obliged to get off my ass about it. Much appreciated. Is there anything else I can help you with? The fence. You'll find her in the rest and go, on your left when you enter the promenade. Make sure you bring an empty belly. Maybe. Most of the ship system passes through Groundbreaker. Every couple of months, we even get a big interstellar freighter. 2 biggest operations are the board, that is, Halcyon Holdings and Sublight Salvage. But there are independent operators around the promenade deck. Most of those jobs are going to take you off station, though. All right. He's friendly enough unless you speak ill of the board. Get the sense he doesn't care for Groundbreaker much. Not that he would, being a board man and all. He's our liaison. Sure thing. Be seeing you.
This is it. Security. I can check the departures register to find out which crew changes. I mean, the Scholar. In and out.
On Monarch. It's a wasteland. We're hearing things.
No, seriously. There was a lot of static at first, but then just... Said his name was...
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled
Try not to be distracted by the glare of the adverts. Lots of unsavory types about.
Ooh, can we rent an upstairs room?
Bless my heart. A stranger come knocking on a poor old woman's
Alright,
door.
Andras, you take care, my
You here
friend.
for a
I'll talk to you
particular
later.
reason? Or did the neighbors tell you how good my sugar cookies are? Made without a single natural ingredient, or an oven. Just like store-bought. I found a handsome ceramic mandapillar at a salvage auction last week. is it hot in here? Or is it just my glands acting up again? Those have been the height of illegality since Stellar Bay turned their noses up at the board. You and I could be thrown to the void just for discussing such a transaction. Lucky for us, Groundbreaker's a free port. We're outside of the board's control. For the time being, at least. Now, I only have the one nav key. And they're hard to come by these days. It won't be cheap. If you find yourself lacking in the bits, I might have an opportunity you'd be interested in. Well, I find I'm in need of a ship captain with a little moral flexibility. Might be this could help out the Groundbreaker, as well as earn some bits. But if you've got qualms... Do you know Edna, over in engineering? Sweet as a pea, that one. On occasion, she'll pass along transmissions I might find interesting. She sent me a recording of a distress signal she'd scraped from the Groundbreaker's comm array. Curious thing is, it came from an outpost called Roseway. And Auntie Cleo abandoned that place years ago. You've got an ear for intrigue and a nose for bits. I like that. Here's a copy of the SOS recording, complete with the coordinates. If you should find a secret worth selling, might be I could find a buyer. Corporate bigwigs will pay top bit for inside information on their competitors. The more we got the corps fighting each other, the less time we got to meddle in our affairs. Don't forget to come find old Gladys when you're done. Might want to acquaint yourself with Junlei Tennyson, Groundbreaker's chief. She's been trying to get a handle on this heat problem we've got. You'll find her fretting in engineering. I'd say she's a sweet girl, but law forfend someone call me a liar. Anytime, sweetheart. You know where to find me. Here, take a candy with you.
Never anger a man of the claw.
Oops. I pressed the wrong button on accident.
If you're here for this week's magazine club meeting, you're a touch late. Anytime.
Okay, good. I hit autosave
You know
like
where to
right
find me.
before I killed him on accident.
anywhere, you hear?
Go back to Byzantium, you gold-plated bastards.
Thought there'd be more machinery. Must be housed on a sub-level.
Junlei Tennyson. I'm captain around here, but chief to my friends. Hope you don't mind the formal introduction. Groundbreaker doesn't see many visitors. No, it isn't. It's a mess. But it's my mess, so I'll take the compliment. Just so we understand each other, I'm the final word on the ship. The Mardits, the crew, the engineers, their family. I hope there won't be any problems while you're visiting. Good. Don't go making trouble, and chances are you won't find any. That's how I like it here. So what brings you to Groundbreaker? I'm curious, even though 9 times out of 10 the answer is just passing through. Interesting. The powers that be paint an ugly picture of Monarch. Critters and such. Maybe someone in the promenade can get you the right weapon for the job. We see a lot of the same faces coming and going. Most of them board spies and corporate sprats. Makes it hard to trust outsiders. You seem different, so welcome aboard.
What? I didn't think you just...
Parvati, is it? That's a lovely name. What can I do for you?
I was just thinking, I haven't got much experience working with actual, real spaceships, Miss Junlei. Chief Junlei.
Junlei is fine.
Okay. Since you run a whole space station, I was wondering if... Well, maybe you could teach me some things. I could message you later, maybe?
I'd be happy to make the time, Parvati. You can ask me anything.
Wow, great! I'll do that then. Messages. Later. Oh, your name's pretty too. I should have said... Sorry. I like it. Honest. Sorry. Couldn't have done it without your moral support, Captain.
Now, if there's nothing else, there are other parts of the ship begging for my attention.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled... like to remind spacers and other travelers that passage to Monarch is restricted.
Have you seen this man? Reward offered for information leading to the capture of noted terrorists.
Got my sights on you.
Any sightings to your local board and
The last day of this posting can't come soon enough.
Ah, the board. Organized, efficient, competent. Well, most.
Ah, yes. Wheeler messaged me you were coming. He must be the captain of the Unreliable, a vessel that used to be helmed by one Alex Hawthorne. And you are not he. Has something happened to my favorite scruffy freelancer? There's no need for hysterics. This is all a hilarious misunderstanding. Right. You're going important places, I'm sure. Big, exciting, important places. There, I've removed the flag from your ship. I'm terribly sorry for the inconvenience. However, before you go, Alex promised to tell me the location of Phineas Wells. I'm sure you've seen his wanted posters all over the colony. Did Alex tell you where Wells might be? Anything at all? That's... well, that's just terrible news. Oh, what am I going to do now? The board will have my head. Oh, I'm sorry. This is terribly unprofessional of me. Is there anything else I might help you with?
Speak your mind. Honestly, I could use the distraction. You're right, I don't. The board is after two things, bits and power, and they only get it by sticking their nose where it doesn't belong. I like to think of myself as a nice person, but if that gaudy embassy of his was on fire, I might hold my breath a moment before activating the sprinkler system. The board wants control over Groundbreaker, and leeches like Udom Bedford will do anything to please their corporate masters. I placate them when I have something to offer, but I can also be a real hard-ass. It'd be a joy if I could kick out the corporate merchants and reclaim the docking fees in my lifetime. Too much of Groundbreaker's income is flowing in the wrong direction. I'd like to see that change. You've got my attention. Groundbreaker's radiators need replacement parts. They're dumping superheated air into my ship. My engineers have managed to keep the heat to livable levels, but all the fixes are temporary. This wound is bound to fester. Only the board has access to new parts, and I won't let them swindle me into a corner. None. Every time I give in to the board, Groundbreaker loses its freedom. Soon there won't be anything left. I can't allow that. The board isn't helping, and my resources are spread thin. If I don't get those radiators back online, Groundbreaker, everyone on board, will be cooked alive. Reasonable, huh? That's the best news I've heard all day. According to my grandmother's old schematics, the parts we need should be in the back bays. Hold on. There's something you should know before you go charging off. The back bays are on a lower deck, long abandoned and a haven for miscreants now. I have. One of my engineers, plus a small security detail. They didn't come back. I can't afford to lose any Mardits on this job. No offense, but a freelancer like you is more dispensable. Nice and pragmatic. Thanks for understanding. Good. Once you've obtained the parts, we can proceed to the next phase of repairs.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your...
Company? A neighbor from above approaches our realm. Back away now, or you'll parley with the king. Look at this, right? Piece of meat just sizzling on the grill. Yum, yum. Time to feed the flames.
It's nothing personal. Promise.
Is this what carbon monoxide poisoning looks like? I don't think this deck is too well ventilated.
Speaking for myself, Captain, I am not of a mind to be murdered by a psychopath who plays with fire.
You came with the crew. Welcome. We got plenty of space to spread out, but only room for one captain. Ooh, look at the courage on this one. Lay it on me, boss. Give me a taste of that fiery primal spirit. Passing through. This is dead-end territory. But you talk like you're on a journey. The path matches your step. Stretches out ahead of you. Yeah. The second floor is my place. Off limits to the likes of you. Whatever business brings you down to my domain, keep it local.
Smells kind of like old Wes's outflow pipes.
I'm glad to wipe it up. I'm trying to think of a good name before I wake it up.
Don't give it.
Step in that direction, friend.
Okay, keep it quiet.
My friend.
Backside.
Incoming!
Well done. We are victorious.
What was that? Red.
Lou's gonna be pleased as pie when we show her these.
Incoming!
That's him up! Put him in the dirt! You took the wrong path,
Captain! Get him!
Nice work!
It's weird, like I'm getting hit, but my controller's not vibrating, so I don't know that I'm getting hit.
Incoming!
You've returned, and in one piece. Color me impressed. Good work. I'll take those. I need you to head through the large door at the far end of engineering. Take the elevator down into the machinery shaft. There's a terminal in the back. Activate it when I call over the ship's PA. And bring weapons. There's a slight manticore infestation. More than a few. Less than a hive. Nothing you can't handle. We were salvaging parts from a ship. Turned out there were eggs inside. They got into the radiators, and here we are.
Don't worry, Miss Junlei. We'll be super gentle with the ship. You don't got a thing to worry about. I mean, aside from fires and such.
I'm genuinely heartened to hear that. Thank you.
Here they come!
Done. The temperatures are dropping. Stop by once you found your way out of bed. We interrupt your regularly scheduled...
My boards are returning to green. What a weight that is off my shoulders. I don't normally tolerate outsiders mucking about in my station's guts, but you're all right. The temperature should be dropping as we speak. I'll see to it the crew knows who kept us all from boiling alive. If you've got time, I believe Edna has a comms issue that could use your attention. I've also authorized Doc and Furu to sell you our premium meds.
Alright, this is a great time to save and a great time to pick up on another stream. Alright, y'all. Y'all stay wonderful. Peace out, everyone.